all of the light's haunts.
Hello, chatters. It's me, guy who forgot Death Stranding 2 was coming out today. I saw people in Discord talking about it, and I was like, man, that game's going to be fun when it comes out.
Woops also 6 years.
What do you mean it comes out tonight? What do you mean it comes out tonight? So I snagged my Netflix machine, aka the PS5, out of the living room and brought it into the old office. Bought myself Death Stranding 2. Set up the capture card. Made sure everything looked awesome, and now we're ready to go. So we're gonna play Death Stranding 2 tonight. I'm not sure for how long, because my sleep schedule is that I'm tired right now and could absolutely go to bed, but we'll play for until I get bored, which could be 3 hours or it could be 20. Who knows? We shall see. Let us see. How are you doing tonight, chat? You having fun? Having a good day? I woke up for this. Okay, I'll wake up. 3 minutes stream. Man, I'm bored. I'm so bored. Work was very slow today, damn. I had a leftover Chipotle burrito bowl earlier. Watched some videos, got some tomes on Final Fantasy, and then like after I almost capped my tomes, I sat there and realized I was like, why am I doing this? There's no ultimate. And then I logged out. So that was cool. Got to me an ice cream sandwich. Ooh. Yummy. I want an ice cream sandwich. There's the console audio. You guys can hear that, right? Awesome. Just another muffin. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. HC3 Hammer. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Blake Quest gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Otaku Officer and Mitolu, welcome back. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I got some Shakalicious dummies right now. You know, I tried those actually. Roy got them at the show before, the weekend before last, when we were vending Pokemon cards. I didn't realize how big they were. It felt like I was biting into a chunk of meat instead of a gummy. They're pretty good. I was like, shit, I might get some more. Might have to try them sometime. What's up, Jitter? How you doing? YouTube chat must be so confused right now because I don't have the Twitch chat on the screen. I'm talking to the Twitch chat, guys. There we go. The cooler chat. Matsu, welcome back.
Up here.
Thanks for the resub. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Woops bot is back. I found a way to bring the bot back instead of the Stream Elements bot. Yup. I'll never forget how I was like, Twitch was like, hey, you can give a lifetime sub to 5 users of your choice. Do you have anyone in mind? And I was like, yes, my bot for chat. And they were like, done. It's a tier 3 sub forever. And I was like, thank you so much. And then Stream Elements was like, we are removing custom bot name support. And I went, no. And then they brought it back, but then they took it off the way I was doing it. TLDR was a bitch and a half to get working, but I found a way. Yeah, perma sub forever. Wolfspot, I think, is the only one that has it. I can give 4 more, technically. Arius, welcome back. I was also bored and I was just like clicking around on my Twitch dashboard today. I found out that I can remove people's founders badges from the main stream. So what I did was, I don't know, is this petty? I don't think it's petty because it's been like almost 8 years now. I removed all of the founders that aren't subbed anymore until the top 25 first subs that are still subscribed were all founders. Is that petty? I think after that long, you gotta reward the people that stuck around, right? There are actually some chatters that I still see regularly on that list. I had like 2 exceptions that were still that were founders technically, but unsubscribed to this date. One of them was Odoron and the other one was Jessica Negri. I was like, Jessica was subbed to me? What the hell? And I remembered, yeah, she was. Oh, okay. I guess I'll leave her on there. And then the other one was Odoron. I think Azure was on the list. There's a lot of people on that list that like you know, I still talk to and stuff. It's pretty cool. Hello, first time here. Welcome. It's gonna be really confusing. Here we go. It's starting. Okay, so getting back on topic here, my Death Stranding playthrough was when this game came out. I've since watched people play through about like half of it, maybe a little before half. I've interacted with a little bit of like what the meaning behind Death Stranding videos since then, but it's been a long time. When did I gotta look it up now. Whoops, Death Stranding. Well, it's not on my fucking Twitch anymore because the VODs got deleted. Have you seen the 7-hour Death Stranding review? No, and I couldn't imagine anything more painful to sit through. People that try to make sense out of this game are psychopaths. 2019? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like 5 or 6 years ago. So fun fact, I never even watched the second trailer for this game. I watched the first one. We also, when we did play this, we had a really long sit down, and like that entire week we talked about this game. So like, when I say I haven't seen the 7-hour Death Stranding review, that doesn't mean I don't care about the story. I really do. I love the story, and I love the theory crafting and stuff. And I love the message of this game, and I love the characters. But like, when you go 7 hours deep into it, I think, and it's only the first game, right? I think you should probably take a step back and just wait for Kojima to release the second game, which is tonight. So now, with my like basic to advanced level understanding of the Death Stranding universe and characters, I get to enjoy the second game, and I'm happy about that. And I hope you guys are ready to watch and enjoy. My favorite character from Death Stranding 1 by miles was Die Hardman. And I think that the confession scene at the end of Death Stranding 1 with Die Hardman was the best performance I've ever seen in a video game from an actor, period. Animated or, like, you know, whatever they want to call it, the face tracking. That was literally the best performance in a video game I've ever seen in my life, and I will remember that every single day, forever. Die Hardman is the GOAT. That shit actually had me crying. It was phenomenal. Literally, like, standing ovation in my room. In my dark ass room. Okay. Probably just play with default shit. So that's Lou, I think. If you don't quite remember what happens at the end of DS1. Oh, look, there's literally a Death Stranding recap button. Wait, awesome. I should just shut up and...
Perhaps you remember me.
Let's do this.
That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape.
This will explain it better than I can.
And it's all because of the Death Stranding.
Mm-hmm.
The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs.
Beach things.
Beached things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake.
AKA, whenever something that was alive died, it turned into... not like exactly a nuclear bomb, but something of like similar qualities, depending on, you know, the strength of the BT or the energy in that area, right? It was bad. Void outs were bad, and I'm sure it'll get into it, but there was some characters in particular that weaponized the idea of a void out and weaponized beached things. And I'm pretty sure they play a major role in this game too.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky.
Oh yeah, the timefall.
Rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
A hellscape.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
Can you see the line that Kojima was trying to draw between the Death Stranding universe and modern day? Do you see that? This was before COVID, by the way, isn't it? Yeah, isn't that crazy? But, like, it's such an interesting concept. Obviously, the Death Stranding universe is extreme, but, like, the idea of, like, social media and, like, electronics and, like, AI and shit like that just, like, really puts a stop onto face-to-face interaction and stuff like that. So... especially when the pandemic hit, like, the message of this game was incredible.
The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind. However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridge's Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the Bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
They introduce Bridget as your mother, but it ends up turning out that she was your adoptive mother instead. But also Sam is a repatriate, meaning whenever he dies, he can like swim back to his body and be reborn, which happens a bunch during the story. I'm like shaking my head sagely and nodding at like remembering this game and remembering how freaking good it was, and I'm also getting mad at the people who said it was a walking simulator. I'll just never get over the people who like tried this game for like 3 hours, went, "This sucks," and then never touched it again. And I was like, ah, you're missing out.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phosmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much.
It really isn't for everyone.
Despite
It's
you strive to bring people together.
It's not one of those dopamine delivery games, if that makes sense. It's one of those games that like gives you something really profound to think about, draws a really vague connection to real life, and then gives you a gameplay segment that takes a really long time. And as you're on that literal path of thinking, you're just like, damn. And then right when the revelation kicks in of something that you realize about the story and the game and how it connects to you, that fucking low roar track kicks on every time. And you have this moment where you put your controller down and you just look at the screen and go, wow. It's one of those games, you know? It's just really good.
By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
My
Your
goat!
friends at Bridges did everything we could to support your efforts.
My fucking king.
There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA. And of course, Sam, the incomparable Dead Man, yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life, was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
BB! You know, I still have my... When I got Death Stranding, I ended up getting the console bundle that came in like the big... it was literally like one of the suitcases that you get in game, one of the big blue like crates basically, and it came with a decorative BB pod with a BB inside that like lights up, and we still have that in the living room. And when people come over that don't know what Death Stranding is, they're like, what the fuck is that?
Mama and Lochna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
Loved Mama.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam. Fragile, leader of the private delivery outfit Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
Hate Higgs, bruh.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company. And with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on. Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal. The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done.
That ending still to this day confuses me. And I've heard all the different theories. I've thought about it all myself. And still to this day, there's parts of it that I still just quite don't understand. And I think that's okay.
America rose from the ashes as the UCA. And as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret. To save your BB. To save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
And that's literally like the final scene of Death Stranding 1 is revealing that Sam took Lou out of the pod. And I'm going to ask this because maybe there's some people in chat that looked this up earlier than I did because I didn't properly go through like a real big recap. I know this is just hitting all the hot points, but I know there was a lot of questions on Lou's relation to Sam. And I don't quite remember, right? Because I think I don't remember if that BB, Lou, was the same one that Clifford Unger was visiting in the hospital that was then revealed to be, I think, his kid. And when it was also revealed that Clifford Unger was Sam's dad, then that would make them siblings? Sam was Cliff's son, yeah, but what's the relation to Lou? That's the part I don't quite remember. It was either daughter or sister. And I don't exactly remember which one. In any case, he's looking after her now. Well, I mean, like, I thought Cliff was visiting his wife, and this BB was the BB that was taken out of her. Or no, because BBs are made from when a pregnant woman is killed and then the baby's extracted, right? In that time between life and death. I'm trying to remember. I think that's it. So maybe, yeah, maybe I just misunderstood and that one was actually never Cliff's. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. We'll get our answers, I'm sure. Yeah, Sam was the BB from Cliff's wife. I remember now because that scene where he turned around and he was holding. Yeah. Yeah, I'm remembering the scene now when it's revealed that Sam was the BB inside. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Sam was the BB inside of the pod that Cliff kept talking to, and then he like stole it and then broke it out, and then I think it was Bridget that took Sam and then like raised him, and then yeah, I'm remembering now. Okay, and then Lou was kind of just like a different BB, like a random one. I remember. It is said that a person's birthday. What the? Oh, that's my. That's my PSN icon. What character is that? Is that from Rune Factory? What's up, Alan? I guess I'll put my birthday. It is shown that a person's birthday will indicate their path in life. Research also has shown that it can determine a person's experience of dooms. Enter your birthday and see what your future has in store. I wonder what my dooms level is. And dooms is your ability to... No, dooms is like the allergy to the chiral energy, right? Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, and Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is said that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. Ludens. Once there was an explosion. A bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. BT's lost spirits of the dead found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was an instant annihilation or void out. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated and humanity crept towards extinction. Tonight, what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby, BB, called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together, they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through a chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. "11 months later."
Me? I've always loved porters.
Oh man, I'm so
Through
excited.
rain and biting wind, across rivers,
I only watched the first trailer and I was like
endless deserts.
jaw dropped. I heard the second one
They
was even
come to
crazier.
deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world, and I know they'll be back again today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got?
Norman Reedus and the Funky
Now the
Fetus,
grace
Part
is
2.
down to traps and the theory switching sides. I owe
Oh.
$1 million.
Didn't recognize those.
Stuck, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise.
God thanks.
Where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think
I think this is like a hybrid like filmed scene with CGI, I think. I also haven't heard Woodkid in a really long time, actually. I used to listen to Woodkid a lot when I was younger, actually. Dude, there's like new creatures and stuff, man. Oh my god. Busket, thanks for the resub. I'll ask this stupid question because I'm actually failing to remember right now. BTs still exist, but like, was the Death Stranding... I guess the Death Stranding was an event, so it couldn't be stopped because it already happened, but... Man, I just... The more I think about the ending to one, the more I'm like, fucking what actually happened? Here's our mans. The Breaking Bad intro is crazy. Alright, Kami, welcome back. Lou! Baby!
See the world they build, lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can.
Yeah, but is Lou still gonna show us where the BTs are, or are we fucked? Oh my god, this looks so good.
Okay.
I just knew it would instantly transition into gameplay. Yay! Oh man. Return home with Lou. Hey, baby. Cute. And you can still do the controller thing. That's so cute.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Okay, we take baby home. Oh, now I feel really bad if I ever fall, man. If I fall, this is gonna be so bad. Dude, when I was playing Death Stranding 1, there was some like...
Easy now.
I just instinctively grabbed the triggers like I used to. Oh my god. I used to do some crazy shit. I'd be like skateboarding. I'd be like snowboarding down a mountain and eat shit. Oh god, I wish this was out on PC so I didn't have to play at 60 FPS. This isn't even 60, it's like 30. Ugh. Sony, I hate you. Just let me buy this game on PC. Please. Okay, we still got our scanner. Whew. There's a blood bag here. Aerial camera? What? Dude, awesome. Video game. Whoa. There's gonna be some really funny clips of people like trying to aura farm in cinematic mode and then eating shit. I just know it. Azure said there was a FPS mode in settings. Let me check real quick. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, lots of controls. Ooh. Let's have speaker names on. Prioritize quality. Yeah, let's do prioritize performance. Whoa. Whoa. I'd rather have smoother FPS than, you know, better graphics. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that is night and day. Holy shit. It just went up to like 200 FPS. Are you guys able to tell it all? It's probably hard to tell because streams limit to 60 FPS, but wow, that's like way better.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
And it still looks good too. Gatequake? What do you mean?
I feel that.
4 on the G scale.
God damn.
Holy shit. The giga scale. Oh, baby. It's okay.
Okay, you're all right.
Isn't this fun? Yippee! Yay! Yep, that's what I thought. Silly eye, baby. With your goo-hoo teeth. Man, so... I don't think there's a way to get PS5s to work with ultra-wide nowadays. Somebody might have like modded a way in, but when I play Death Stranding 1 on my PC, I get to play it in ultra-wide, and that shit is phenomenal. Kind of missing it right now, low-key. Chiral crystals. Yum. Mysterious substance. I need a snack. Oh wait, there's a free ladder. I won't pass up on a free ladder. Doink. Gotta get me some lunch. Crypto buyout, that's the name. Weapons tools menu. Use this menu to quickly switch between weapons and tools. Select the category, then use R1 and use R1. Okay. Oh, can I still piss? Yes, this game is cinema. I need to lose some blood so I can eat a crypto buyout. Man, I'm hungry. Just let me eat it, please. Oh yeah, dude, we need to get Lou an iPad. Stat. Oh no, it's raining. Luke's got a little mask. Look at that. Oh my god, so cute. This isn't looking like the best way to go, but we can probably go up and around. Careful. Oh, it's getting muddy. Oh, my cinema. Go over this ridge here. Actually, I don't know how timefall would affect a baby because we've only ever seen it on adults. Would it make their bones grow is my question, or would it just like rapidly age the tissue that it touched, you know? There's already ladders around. Did somebody put this here? Yeah, the terrain looks really good. And we're on FPS mode. We're not even on quality mode. Love it. This is the first time I've played a game on my PS5 in years. Like maybe over 5 years, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, my PS5 has been a Netflix and HBO Max machine for the last like 5 fucking years. And a good one at that, I will say. I honestly think that having a PS5 just like in your living room is like S tier, but not even to play games. Literally just to watch shit. Yeah, I think it had to have been God of War Ragnarok, which I never finished, by the way. I don't know. I just wasn't in the mood to finish that. Whoa. Are those BT spiders? Oh, they're more like octopus. Cool. But they move like tarantulas. Ew, it inked me. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Having fun, Lou? Pretty wet. I'm trying to see what else I have on me. Do I gotta pee yet? Damn, I'm empty. I just want to eat a crypto bio. I'm so hungry. Wow, it's pouring.
Almost there.
Nah, we don't need a ladder. Easy peasy.
There, we made it.
Yippee! Me and my fucking cave house. Baby. Uh-oh, BT. Wait, do we have a pet BT? Don't tell me I'm gonna be like, atta boy. Good doggy. Oh, we just don't care anymore. We've made peace with the BTs. Oh, they're fabricating. Oh, it's like a defense mechanism. It's a security system. Clever. Good music choice. Wait, this place looks awesome.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Oh, she made a delivery. Cute. Oh, the little angel wings. Oh, this is too much, man. This is so cute.
Come on, open up.
Sleepy. Too tired. Fragile? Yep, that's her. She got herself a motorcycle. She used to just teleport. Oh, it's like a unicycle. Oh, the little otter crib. Cute. The UCA diaper is crazy. Fragile wouldn't snitch. Bro, she's chill. Why me? That hat's awesome.
Who's there? Who are you?
What do you mean, who are you? You saw.
Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Yo, Lou's got a tattoo.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Mmm.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me.
Oh, she doesn't jump anymore.
Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome.
I gotta, hold on. Corpus. Oh, this is cool. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine terminology, check the controls, and browse gameplay tips. Got it. So whenever something is brought up, we can literally pull it up and just be like, what's that again? The lore button. Yeah, exactly.
Hello,
Love that.
Woops. I too am also Woops.
Well, let's read around a little bit. Gatequakes was a new one. Earthquake-like phenomena that are triggered when matter passes through the plate gate. Unlike ordinary earthquakes, the strength of the shaking does not always correspond to the distance from the epicenter, which could be considered the plate gate itself. The strongest shaking often takes place elsewhere at a seemingly random location. The seismic waves appear to be strongly influenced by the tar currents. In extreme cases, localized shaking affecting only a 100-meter radius has been observed. Gatequakes can also cause abnormal reverberations within the tar currents. This is believed to be the reason why the strong quakes occasionally been observed in areas that are very distant from the plate gate. Huh. Okay. Oh man, I kind of just want to read through all these. It's good to remind yourself every once in a while, but these are the new ones. Chiral printers, high-performance 3D printers that make use of the chiral network's cutting-edge data processing capabilities. A chiral printer can remotely output a great variety of objects, provided that you have the necessary resources that are connected to the chiral network. Medicine and living organisms cannot be printed. However, nor can one-of-a-kind objects of great personal significance. Fabricating weapons is simple with the chiral printer, and has made it all too easy for anyone to acquire large quantities of arms and explosives. As such, there is a concern that the prevalence of chiral printers has led to an increase in the number of armed groups and a general escalation of conflict. Ooh, that's scary. Let's just read the Death Stranding one real quick. Phenomenon in which the dead crossed over from their worlds and are stranded in ours, becoming known as BTs, or beach things. When BTs come into contact with a living person, a large explosion occurs, known as a void out. This releases a huge amount of destructive energy akin to when matter comes into contact with antimatter. Simultaneous void outs across the world led to the downfall of civilization and have put humanity on the brink of extinction. The previous Big Five mass extinctions that caused enormous damage to life on Earth are no longer thought to have been caused by meteor impacts or climate change, but rather the phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Amelie was an extinction entity, right? So she was basically like a giga bomb. Was she one of the Big Five mass extinctions or no? Or are they referring to like the Ice Age and... She was supposed to be one of them, I think. Was like prophesized to be one. But this is also talking about like when the dinosaurs went extinct, the Ice Age, stuff like that. Amelie was an extinction entity. She was supposed to be the sixth, right? And then we stopped it somehow? I'm like piecing together what I remember about the ending of the first game. We delayed it. Yeah, by doing what? Did we kill her? I remember there was a choice to shoot her or not at the end when we were on the beach. But I think the correct good ending was to not shoot her. Oh, I'm just trying to remember. Because I remember shooting her and then like everything went bad and then I was like really confused and then we played it again and then she cut her beach off from everyone else so that the extinction would end up just happening naturally whenever that'll be. Right. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay.
They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, You brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But
I did that.
Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger, still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
The crypto buyout plush.
A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
What?
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries.
Nah, automated
network
porter
coverage,
assistance system?
There's no need to rely on human porters anymore.
Well, that's
No need for Fragile Express, of course.
kind of good,
So after I closed
but
up
not
shop,
really.
I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA.
Like where? Like Canada?
We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
Huh.
And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs.
Right. She needs me
Sam,
to do something, huh?
I'm asking you to go to Mexico.
Ah, I was north. She was thinking south.
Extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say? Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA.
Oh boy.
The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye.
Hey Dino dude, welcome. And United
Timefall
States, welcome.
often
Thanks for the
precedes
prime subs,
appearance
guys.
of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily. Mexico has no shortage.
Gonna be
of
right in
things.
his sombrero and poncho fit. That would
Spirits
be
of the dead
awesome.
washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else.
I swear if this has a Metal Gear tie-in, I'm gonna be so mad for not finishing 5.
And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Cause I got dooms, and I'm a repatriate.
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one.
What's up, Deadman?
He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico.
Get to go see
I
our
don't know the
boy.
details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
They monitor the chiralium levels and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
And all I had to do was piss on it. And bleed on it a little bit. I'm worried about Lou, though. Would Lou come with us, or would we let her get babysat, or?
Guess that makes sense. Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control, claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Yeah, I can turn the voice audio up a little bit too. I also noticed that it's a little loud, or a little quiet, rather.
Yeah, all right.
I'll just turn the
you'll do
whole
it?
game up. Maybe it's a little better.
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone?
Is that better, chat?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
Childcare app?
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days.
Bridges' iPad.
I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
So, do I get a BB, or am I freeballing this? Something tells me I'm going commando. Yay! Oh yay! Yippee! Sam. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
No, dipshit. Like a fucking basket. I don't know.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
Okay. Huh.
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery
good
and welcome them
pronunciation.
to the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue.
Do they not have a furnace?
But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation.
Yeah.
Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
Okay. I was just gonna ask, we're in Tejas right now, right? Are we literally in Texas? Is that the border? Oh, this map is so cool.
You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Mm-hmm.
We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out.
Good to know.
Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Stun gun. Produces no noise when firing. Blood bag and a ladder. The classics. Oh, I love the that little indicator on the bottom right, by the way. Where's my okay, I was gonna say, where's my everything button? Auto arrange cargo. There we go. Yeah, that's the button I'm looking for. Sweet. Looks good.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination?
Mm-hmm.
There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too.
Bandits?
Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Hold square to start drawing a route. Try drawing a route all the way to your destination. Excuse me. Well... kind of a really steep cliff face there, no? I'm thinking...
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
I'm a pro at this, don't worry. Let's cross the river. Let's go this way. And then we can...
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
I don't know if we're going to be able to cross this river without going to that bridge. I'm a little worried. We'll do some Metal Gear Soliding here. Hopefully get across this bridge no problem. Take the off ramp.
Route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Looks good to me. Just gotta cross a river twice and be a little sneaky around these guys, and I think we should be good. Yeah, this is super cool. Oh shit, here we go again.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We
New one.
decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow.
Eat it.
Hungry?
Yes. Starving. Oh. Lou knows what's up.
No more baby food for you.
Aww.
Let you get fragile, any trouble, I'm gone.
He doesn't have a fear of touching people when it's Lou. Oh.
Don't you break my kid.
Bye, baby.
Now who wants to eat?
Let's get to it. On the road again. Here we go. Look at that nice path that we laid out. We got this.
All right, let's get this done.
Nice and quick. Nice and easy. Fieldware menu. Fieldware is categorized by where it is equipped, so you can switch out quickly. Select the category. Oh. We can literally change our drip. Wear backwards? Wear on head? Wait, awesome. Oh, we can just have a little lamp. I like that. Oh, sweet. Need my sunglasses, my sunnies. Now we're talking. I gotta see what these other menus are. Oh, cargo management. Some cargo related actions can be performed quickly from this menu. Auto arrange cargo just off the rip like that. Offload backpack, offload unusable items. Offload backpack contents. Offload materials / delivery cargo. Oh, that's nice. The signs menu. Use this menu to browse signs by category and select them for use. Keep on keeping on. Warnings. Rock, paper, scissors. Awesome. All right, let's get to it. Wait, hold up. I know I keep saying let's get to it, but seriously. Whoa! I forgot I have a big backpack on. Jesus.
Guess I didn't need to go after all.
Sketchy, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. I gotta piss, okay? What if I gotta piss? Wait, one more thing, guys. Streamer's never gonna play the game. I want to see if I can make my... Is there a camera distance? Do you guys see a camera distance option? I prefer to have games like this kind of be like not right on top of my shoulder, if that makes sense. I don't think there was one. Ooh, that's a bummer. I'm gonna make this a little faster though. A little more snappy turns. This is on console, so there isn't many graphic settings that you can even adjust, unfortunately. So I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. That's fine. Might be a keybind for camera toggles, but it's okay. I'll deal with it for now. I'm loving the FPS on this, man. Whew. That performance mode is a lifesaver.
Show 'em how it's done.
So we can switch camera left to right. Zoom. Up and over. Oh, that's it right there, I think. Whoa! Pretty sure that's literally it, yeah. Not as far as I thought it would be. Oh, shit!
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't really think about how it would be a PS5 exclusive when it came out. V actually reminded me the other night. She was like, "You gonna move the PS5 into your room?" And I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Death Stranding too." And I was like, "I was just gonna play it on PC." Oh. And then initially I was like, "Nah, I don't give a fuck enough to do that." And then I saw how many of my friends were interested in playing it, and I was like, "I'm gonna get spoiled if I don't." So I gotta play it now. I could be patient, but fucking Sony just has to ruin everything. Now I don't get to play on my ultra wide. Ready to clip the first fall of the stream? I am not gonna fall. Right? Death Stranding 1 on an ultra wide looks incredible. It's so good.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
True. Yeah, supposedly there's bandits in that building right there, but shit, I'm chilling. Yeah, looks like there's gaps in the fence here. But where was that entrance that I was looking at? Is that it, or should I cross over this first? Let's see. We might be able to just go through this, TBH. How deep is this? Oh, dragonfly. Oh yeah, we can do this. Saturn, welcome back. Is that a dust storm coming your way on the right?
God damn.
Oh, fuck. This is some Dune Awakening shit. The spice must flow. Dude, scan the river? Why?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I can see the bottom, dumbass. Use your Odra deck. Oh, you're one of those guys. You see, I have eyeballs. The old-fashioned way. You just like look at things. You kids and your cell phones. Brain rotted. Me when I'm a first-time chatter and I ignore all the rules immediately. Spice delivery. Dude. A time sandstorm. Oh, this is bad because I went off path. Oh shit.
Storm's coming through.
Oh, Radau? Yikes. Arc tempered Radau comes out of nowhere. It's fine. Just a little windy.
Dude, scan the river. You see, this game came out 15 minutes ago, but let's just say I'm something of an expert. You could learn a thing or two from me.
Woo. Damn. Sam, we have to stop Arkveld. Alright, fuck it. No time to waste. Let's go. Woo-wee. Boy, howdy. Yikes. Surely I won't get struck by lightning, guys, right? 40 or 400 meters out. You know what? This would be a great time to take a leak. But I gotta go yet. I'm empty, bro. I just want to piss. Can't piss in my Kojima game? 2025 has ruined gaming. What's this? I don't remember these. What's this? Sandalweed. What? Makeshift footwear by porters who've lost their boots. We got backup shoes, I guess. Cool. Ah. The sandstorm has passed. Streamer, you forgot to scan the water. Dude, scan the river. This game's been out for 15 minutes. And somebody was already like, I gotta go tell people how to play this game. What a miserable fucking existence, man. What's up, guys? I brought the USB stick.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Oh, she's texting me?
Facility ground.
How's it feel to be back out there, Sam? I'll try to use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou's having fun playing around while just a while ago and is now fast asleep in Dreamland. Send another message as soon which you can check out on your ring terminal, and don't worry, I'll take care of Lou. Yay. Have some likes.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Almost there.
It's just like old times. 1 bajillion likes. And this ring menu is pretty freaking awesome. Social strand service. Can I just like see other stuff? I can look. Does she have like a profile? Oh, look at the photos. Damn, what a stud. Hello. Baby. Oh, cute. Oh, my cute. Bridge links. The bridge link tab in the SSS menu allows you to view various play statistics and look back on the likes that you've gotten and received from other players. Form a strand contact with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. I gotta make some friends. We got stats now, man. Holy moly. Center on Sam. There we go. Reset orientation as well. We made it. Look at that. Step 1 complete. I think our next one is over here, and then right here, and then up here, I think.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
Buenos dias! Deliver and report. Right on. Oh, we're covered in dust, man. If only we scanned the river. What are you doing?
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Do you like it? Holy likes.
One hell of a porter to deliver our stuff in such fine condition.
Sheesh. Undetected by hostiles bonus? Oh my
It's
lord.
just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you've brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
I need a shower, dude. Awesome!
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Ooh, stuff. Machine gun. Not very good against BTs.
Current porter grade.
Oh yay. The silent handler.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade, calculated by APAS. This provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter as well as your delivery style. It is calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. We'll start to open the corpus for a detailed description. I remember that from DS1. Sweet.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Putting the bodies in tar probably wasn't good for the gate quakes it might have been causing, because I don't think putting them in tar stops the BTs from getting them. That might actually help them. Probably just like muffles the explosion, I guess.
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly.
Jesus.
But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right. Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
We have to learn to work together. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Gracias, amigo. All right, time for the best part of the game. If there's not a white monster in here, I'm gonna lose it.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy.
Is that a fucking yerba mate? Oh, we're so dusty. Whew. All right, what do we got? Toilet, shower. What's that? Outfit on the wall. Crypto biotes. Is that tea or is that yerba? I've never had one of those, but every time I see them, I'm like, I wonder what that tastes like. Love how this could just be a movie. Oh, me too. Some people hate it, but I love it when there's a good game like this that, like, a lot of it is cutscenes, you know? I really don't mind. Ah! Oh, I had a sunburn? Shish. Go to sleep? Wait, I can't... What does that say? So I can't read it from here. Well, it just wants me to go to sleep. MGS5 was my favorite movie of 2017. I couldn't finish that game, chat. I just couldn't. I marathoned all the Metal Gear games for the first time and just... Dude, 5 was just like... I just didn't like it. I don't know. Couldn't bring myself to do it. Baby. What the tar? Baby BT. Hello, Amelie. Are we on her beach right now? Jesus. Oh my god.
Lou.
Oh.
Are you alright?
What's up?
If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Like YouTube. It's a hologram, probably. Yeah.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know why it just hit me. Yeah, I was just gonna ask the same thing, Chikage. Why was her skin normal? I guess maybe some kind of like surgery or like some kind of technology found out how to reverse the effects of timefall? That like just hit me. I was like, wait a second. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they found a way to reverse it. Yes, wait, can I? Here we go. Chiral tea. This isn't monster. Give me that. Oh. Didn't get the licensing for more monsters, I guess. Number 2. Damn. Oh yeah, once this is on PC, that's for sure gonna be white monsters. Don't you worry about it. Number 3. Yeah, it actually would have been monster if we scanned the river, I think. 3 bears. Hell yeah. Let's see if he gets uncomfortable. How long did you have to do it? In Death Stranding 1? If you zoomed in on his crotch for a while, he'd get mad and grab the camera and then punch it. Like an hour? Yeah, let's keep trying, guys. Guess that doesn't happen anymore. Customizing your private room. We can have a cute picture of Lou in the back. Oh, cute. Awesome. What if I just went back to sleep? Good night. Can we get a customized look here? The Sunny's head. Well, I was thinking we could do a haircut, but I guess not. Fuck, you're right. Why didn't I scan the sink? The game is ruined. Where's my deluxe edition backpack, bro? Oh, we can get patches? Oh, hell yeah. The chiral creature. Cute. That's Nia. And this is Yoko. That patch goes hard. Ooh. Sheesh. I need more suits. Alright. View and test weapons. Wait, do I have a shooting range? It's a VR? Wow. Weapon rack. Weapon rack. Wait, sick. Weapons and combat training? Wow. Oh my god, it's VR training. Awesome. Oh, I'm on a PS5 controller. I just remembered. This is kind of hard to describe if you've never held a PS5 controller and played a game with haptic feedback. But how this works is like the controller, I don't know how exactly it works, but it talks to the game basically and lets your controller know when you're aiming a gun, and instead of your right trigger pressing down smoothly, it'll instead give you haptic feedback to give you the feeling like you're actually pulling a trigger. It's so cool. So like right here, my right trigger is just, you know, pressing normally, but then if I hold down aim, it like, it's like you just gotta feel it. You have to feel it. It's hard to describe. It's so cool. It did that in Signalis as well, and it was really, really neat. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Go. Spawn enemy. Still got it. Whoa. Oh, you can just tap right on. Okay. I was wondering if there's a quick way to pull out your weapon. Let me see. Select combat opponent. Bandit. Oh, wait. I wonder if I can spawn BTs in here later after I see one. Porter Fundamentals Program? Covert action, cargo recovery, firearms. Oh, these might be fun. We might get a reward for doing them too. Let's try it. Press R3 while in compass mode to zoom in. Enemies patrol their bases, keeping an eye on the surroundings. Press R1 to crouch and suppress your footsteps. Bandit got a booty, kinda. Uh-oh. He saw me! Does he just watch this door the entire time? Come on, man, start patrolling. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, walk over there and stare at that wall. The cargo scanner will give away their positions. Genius. Quick, scan the river to distract him. Well, that's just gonna be a bit for this whole playthrough, isn't it? Please don't turn. Easy peasy. Yeah, we get likes for completing the drills. And achievos! Defeat all enemies and make your way out. CQC. Colonel. I'm trying to remember my controls, but I seem to be on a PS5 instead of a PS3. Normal alert hostile. Alright. They're called trophies on the PS5. I've never platinumed a PS5 game though. At least that I know of. New Metal Gear looks good. They've been saying this since 2019, bro. There's a handgun. CQC. Somebody didn't like that. What's the range on this thing? Oh, pretty long. It's literally the CSGO taser, yeah. Yeah, there's a guy up on the tower and a guy down below. Oh, he's looking for something. Enemy catches glimpses in their ultra deck will emit a yellow glow as they investigate out there. Yeah. That works, I guess. I wanted to do that a little bit more elegantly, but hey, you know, it is what it is. That master handgun's pretty good. Still got an S as well. Nice. 420. The weed number. Recover all cargo from the enemy base and reach the objective area. Let's do it. It'd be nice to have some kind of weapon. Something tells me that isn't gonna happen. Use R1 to crouch and reduce the size of your profile when approaching an enemy. Use R1 to hold your breath and silence your footsteps, making it harder for you to be detected. Once you're in position behind an enemy, press circle to bind them using your strand. Oh, right. We can use the strand. The rope. Oh my god, that's brutal. CQC. Nope. Crunch. Yeah, that neck snap was a little loud. All right, how are we gonna do this? Well, luckily he's just fucking standing there, menacingly. How can a man be so sneaky with such a large crate on his back? You're watching it, buddy. Gives you the thumbs up. Thanks for your password, bitch. Grab that. Carry that in my left hand. What the? We did it! Nice! Melee combat, CQC. Bitch! Your mother! Come on, let me block it. Oh, nice. Counterattack. Oh! Wait, I can knee strike? Ka-chow! Oh! Strand parry? Ah. I think I have to equip my strand. He's swinging at me. Come on, then. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Damn. Wait, awesome. Nice. Getting so many likes. All right, firearms time. Never give up. Destroy all targets with firearms, defeat all the bandits, and reach the objective area. Shit, okay. Don't let me catch Clifford Unger in these streets, bruh. Oh, hello. Sheesh. This music, though. Give me that. Oops. Sheesh. Nice it. All right, we S-ranked all the VR missions. Where's my secret cutscene of Snake and Otacon making out? Seriously, that's it? Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, there's probably gonna be lots more when they introduce more mechanics and stuff. But regardless, it's still pretty cool. Gotta stay on top of those. Surely there will be a reward. Surely.
Departing facility. New order available. Please review and confirm.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey.
Nice.
Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Claim materials. Materials stored at this facility can be withdrawn as cargo, allowing you to transport them to another location. Oh. Naruhodo.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Facility materials can be used to fabricate equipment, recycle unwanted equipment, or store materials to increase the facility stocks. Oh, hey, kitty. Yoko, what's up? Are you bored? Deliver one or more remote medical units to Villa Libre.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
Oh yeah.
Take your time to finalize your route.
Easy peasy. I know exactly where I'm gonna go. Just gonna go here, cross over. Put this climbing anchor. Probably drop another climbing anchor.
Commencing route creation.
Stop at the post box. Head straight there.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done.
Yep.
Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical
big
items
boxes.
that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery.
The cargo management screen allows you to rearrange your cargo and place it in storage. You can also recycle pieces of cargo you no longer require. The fabricate equipment screen allows you to create equipment to use when making deliveries. Prepare the equipment you need for your expected route. Be sure to make contingency plans as well. Select head out when you've made all your necessary preparations. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say we have stuff already. Where does it say that my... Oh, I have it all on me already. Oh yeah, my assault rifle's already on my back. Got a blood bag. Yeah, this should be fine. Should probably make another pair of boots just to be safe. Make a couple container repair sprays. Oh, I see. Then you have to actually fabricate it. I think I just made 2 assault rifles on accident. My fault. There we go. I kind of made these on accident. So I think... Oh, I'm going to need an anchor too, probably. Put the assault rifles in my private locker. There we go. Can put all this on my back for now, and then auto arrange. There we go. Now we're playing Death Stranding. Ready to go.
Order accepted.
Bruh, on our second delivery and we're already just stacked full. That's the spirit. I gotta leave a keep on keeping on. What's that? Oh, it's showing that the time fall affects the packages. Exposure to timefall damages containers, reducing the capacity of the impacts. Use container repair spray to restore them to their original condition. Can I change my like icon? Oh, I gotta do the thumbs up. Alright. Off we go. Man, we're in Death Stranding 2. Why can't we just start with bikes and trucks, man? Surely we still have bikes and trucks. Alright, we're gonna try to go around these bandits that are up here to our left, I think. Rivers will rise if it rains upstream. As the water level rises, there will be fewer places to safely cross. Well, luckily for us, somebody told us earlier that we can scan the river. How neat is that? Is that a fish? Those are salmon. Damn. Vegetable juices. All right, here we go. Gotta find a good spot for this ladder. There we go. Ooh. Right on. Ah, there's the bandits, I think. Yep. Keep a nice wide angle around them. Oh, there's some more bandits up there. So I came this way because there was a climbing anchor. All right, here we go. Hopefully somebody can make use of that. Thank you very much. Saw somebody say this game want to make you fuck your PS5. I mean, shit, kinda. I know what I know what they're saying. This game looks amazing, dude. I get it. All right. My PS5 been gathering dust too, but it's been a great Netflix and HBO Max and Prime Video machine. I will not lie. Comes in clutch for those. Out in the old living room. The streaming box. Oh yeah, it does YouTube too. It's goated. I love my PS5, like actually. I just don't play games on it. Guys, we know what to do here. Ready? Use your Ultra deck to scan the river. Yeah. Jarvis, scan that shit. Alright, I think we've made it past the bandits. Whoa, now let's just try not to eat shit here. Look at these cute little guys. Wait, what the? One of them has a ladder. Ow! Oh, they're evil. They're evil. They're not nice. Leave me alone. But they're so cute. I love them. You know what? That's it. You've pissed me off. You know what time it is.
Now's not the best time.
Oh, come on.
Can't do it now.
You gotta let me piss on one of these things. Please. Coward sing. What is?
Can't do it now.
Mushroom. Well, you see, I've scanned the river, so I know the best point to cross it in. Child's play for someone like me that knows how to use my Odra deck. Let's share some cargo. I'll donate some container spray.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Upgrade structure. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with necessary materials. Ooh, new features. No. We need metals. Alright. Let's get to the objective.
Not the best time.
I want to piss on a chiral creature so bad. Send it! Game of the year. Scan that. Scan this.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Aha! We are approaching the destination. Let us make us their way to the objective. Yes. Gee, we almost there. It's a good thing we haven't run into any BTs yet. Via Libre. So I believe it's time.
Huh.
To repair our stuff. Remote medical units. Delivery.
You're Sam, right? Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Let's go.
Perfecta. It's rare to see cargo in such amazing condition.
Well, that's why I'm the GOAT.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
You got it. Nice. La madre. Ooh, very nice. PCC, device that allows you to build basic structures within the chiral network. A quokka? Those are the thingies that always look like they're smiling. Damn.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. I had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Something the matter with your baby?
Not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
What issues are you dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request.
For sure.
All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
New entry added to VR training. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. Okay.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
How the fuck? I guess there is a mountain pass, but what's this? Spider Hill, a steep hill with dense vegetation located between Villa Libre. South District, the hill that takes spider-like creatures that many people have reported seeing in the area. Oh, hell nah. We gotta go this way.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Surely it won't be that bad. Now we've got PCCs. There we go. All right, got a couple pairs of boots, 2 pairs actually. I do need to wear one of these. Got a PCC, container repair spray. Got an assault rifle and a handgun. I think that really should be all we need. This kind of want to stay light on this one. Should we take a machine gun in case anything goes wrong? I'll make a couple PCCs. All right, and I think we're ready to go. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Off we go. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Alright, so we're going up and over this hill, it looks like. There's apparently spiders. My question is, what else can we make with the PCC, actually? A watchtower and a post box right now? Got it, got it.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Spirit.
Who said that? This river dry as hell. Alright, into the jungle we go. This should be fun. Post box? Ooh.
I'm Sam. My name's Sam too.
This one's for you.
Mushroom. Oh, the spiders. Ow. Don't make me whip out the piss. I'll do it. Oh, you're so lucky I'm empty right now. We can fix that.
I'm good for now.
Ooh, just wait till I got a piss. Oh, free ladder. I'll take that. Random special allies, okay. Find all kinds of stuff out here. Ooh. Bubbly tar pit. Probably don't want to go in that. Give me that. Whoa. The spiders ain't so bad.
Please give it your all.
Do I gotta go yet? Oh yeah. That was all I had. That's all I got. That's all I got. Death pissing. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a lot steeper, but it's actually kind of chill. This reminds me of the wind farm mission, but like without a billion BTs being in the way. Anybody remember the wind farm? That place was fucking evil as hell.
not so bad.
Okay, this is pretty steep. Now I'm scared.
I will always support you.
Oh, thanks. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Ooh, PCC. Whoa. Whoa, dilly. Oh, look, the perfect spot for a tower.
Nice.
Sheesh.
Construction process now complete.
Sunset will be occurring shortly.
Okay, so there's a few of them. The chiral density gauge is there. And
How you
there's the
doing,
other one.
Sam?
Okay. It's time to get sneaky. We did VR training. We're ready for this. Metal Gear. I've got the package. Gotta wait for that guy to turn around. Now's my chance.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
That guy over there is just me every day. The way he's stretching his back nonstop. 30-year-old simulator. Okay, hopefully he doesn't see me.
All designated cargo successfully recovered.
We got this stuff.
Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Let's bounce. I don't think there's anyone else this way. It didn't look like it. Alright. We Gucci. Run! Let's auto adjust our cargo real quick. There we go. Easy peasy. Now we just gotta bring it to the distribution center. I thought I wouldn't be able to cut through here, but it totally looks like I can.
Everything we know is from the radio. Everything we dream is never what they seem. Feeling rather strange, waiting for a change, fearing what's to come.
Is this game cool? Bro, look at your fucking screen. Yes.
I'm indigo and violet and blue. I'm so in love with you. And everything you ever want is here.
ID confirmed.
Yay!
Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Cairo decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Hello, I made it.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Está perfecta. I'd swear it had never been outside.
That's why he's the best.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
Oh, thanks.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Yippee! Ooh, blood grenades. Why are they giving us blood grenades, chat? Timefall shelter. Oh, nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sheesh. No reason.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges
give me a
brought
bike
us
schematic.
safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you. This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go.
Well, that's useful.
Posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also
Well,
in the
if
process
they
of
found a way
looking into
to
how various
purify
structures might
timefall,
be
they
improved.
probably found a way
As
to
you expand chiral network coverage,
heal
we'll be able to
fragile
share
skin
information
then.
and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us. By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath.
Nap
We'll get started
time.
on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Well, I mean, they definitely do have a way to reverse the rapid aging because we saw Fragile earlier with not timefall affected skin. Either that or she has some kind of technology that makes it look not messed up. It hasn't really been addressed yet.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Dooms.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
But my tea. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Always gotta drink all three. Every time. Well, you know what? I'm a bit peckish. I could have a cryptobiote. Oops. Wrong button. Give me that. Man, hear me out, but the way those cryptos biotes sound when you bite them, they sound kind of yummy. They sound like kettle chips, and it makes me really want to eat one. All right. Shower time. So now I just get chiral crystals. I see. Okay.
Departing facility.
All right, what's the haps?
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
I'll just piss everywhere, man.
If I can get
I'm bound to
close
hit
enough,
it.
I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point.
Oh.
Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's convenient.
That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
What kind of weapons?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades.
Mm.
They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it. All right, go ahead and pick up your next main
I'm
board.
just playing on normal.
I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype MP bullets.
All right, Sam, you good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was
The
registered
BTs can
in that
probably
vicinity.
throw it back.
If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats.
Oh,
So
that's
if you got room
nice.
to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
We don't really need to prep them out, or a route for that actually. Should be fine. This is my private locker for now. Got a blood bag, blood grenades, got an extra pair of boots, handgun, PCC. I don't think we'll need these. Need the prototype bullets. I also shouldn't need an assault rifle for this. Alright, that's looking good now. And then we could make more blood grenades if we needed. I'll make 2 more just in case. You know, just in case we miss. And I might as well make a route.
Commencing route creation.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just doomed, not the repatriate thing.
Take care of yourself, Sam. Safety first.
Deadman and Death Stranding 1 was kind of heading the research on why Sam's like bodily fluids were effective against BTs. So he was like extracting it whenever Sam took a shower or something like that, but now it seems like everybody just realized that Doom's Havers in general can also use their bodily fluids. It's true, my bodily fluids are lit. What's up, Sam? How you doing, man? You been playing this at all? Azure was talking about how he was playing this since he's in EU. Y'all had access to this all day so far, apparently. I've only been on for like 3 hours. I ain't put the first one. I gotta do the lore first. Oh boy. You are in for a cram session, that's for sure. This game is not easy to understand. I played it and I hardly understand most of it. It's fun though, it's really good. It's a good time. Anyways, piss on the bad guys. Guard closed. Kojima loved making so many piss jokes in all of his games that he made an entire game just about pissing on things. Fucking gatequake? What do you mean? Oh!
Fuck this.
Seriously.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Sheesh. Pissed like a G6. Maybe bleed on him a little bit too. Alright, so we're gonna hard cut left here soon. And hopefully find that timefall shelter. I shouldn't need to offload my backpack, but it's good to know that I could drop my backpack off at a timefall shelter and then handle any BTs in the area. That is pretty cool. Whoa!
That's too close.
It's getting slippery out here. Just gonna go up this path here. Guys, it's fucking dark. Y'all ever seen the Southern Lights before? Check that out. Oh, God. Here we fucking go.
Is that all you got?
Timefall shelter. There we go. Oh, it thinks I'm under it right now. Sick. So they found a way to make these purify timefall so I can fill my canteen. And also, I think I can drop off my backpack, they said? Level 2's increased durability. Use some chiral crystals to upgrade it. Nice. Can I upgrade it again? Can I contribute anymore? Sheesh. Guess, do other people have to contribute? Oh no, it needs metal. Yeah, I'm out of metal. Should have brought my damn metal. Alright, well. Let's get it done. Found him. Kobe. I think I missed, y'all. There wouldn't happen to be any blood grenades on the ground around here, would there? I forgot these come in 5-packs. We're so back. Damn. We're pretty good at spotting BTs now. Piss on him. Ooh, scary. I'm empty on piss. Let me drink some water real quick so I can piss soon. Hiya! So, how many more do you think there are around? Do they want me to take care of all of them? Like I can. Kobe! Awesome. Kobe! At least he didn't overreact. Dude, they sound a lot scarier in this game.
Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. BT threat neutralized.
Well, I guess that was enough.
Deliver your cargo to the research lab.
Sweet! Oh, did they all just go away? Sick! Okay, well. Might as well get some of these research samples and stuff now. Whoa, Nelly! That's better. There's some more stuff around here. Might as well grab. You know, while we're here, since we did that so fast. Holy heavy. Opa!
Footpath.
Woo! Alright, you know what? Let's just go. We are quite heavy at the moment. Mr. Kojima, I'm requesting one low roar song, please. That'll do. Those are like my favorite moments in this game, man. They're so good. Made it.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Delivery! These are the guys that got hit hard by that earthquake. Oh. Not earthquake.
Long time no
Quake
see,
thingy.
Sam.
don't you let me take a look at your orders? Now that's a delivery done right. I appreciate that you're always striving for perfection. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Sheesh.
Never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on.
Dude, those tar eruption samples were worth so much.
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Wait, for real? Already? That was fucking fast. Oh! That looks so good, honey. Thank you.
Yeah, let me know how it is.
Okay, let me try right now.
It might be hot, be careful.
V made shepherd's pie. Oh, it looks really hot.
Yeah, it's fresh. I let it cool down for like 10 minutes, but...
Finally used up those potatoes, huh?
Yeah.
I was thinking of wrapping up soon. You want to watch Rancho Hunt?
Yeah, take your time. I'm chilling.
I'm getting tired anyways. And I can come eat.
How is it?
It's awesome.
Fun?
It's exactly like Death Stranding 1 in the best way possible, if that makes sense.
Did they add quality of life stuff?
Oh yeah, for sure. They added quality of life. It looks amazing. Obviously the story's progressing. It feels like a really good sequel so far. That is so good.
I made it cheesy this time.
I can smell the cheese and I can taste it. Thanks, honey. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'll try not to be too loud with spoilers.
I already heard. It's okay.
You did?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Well. Anti-BT effect added. Oh! Now our bullets are just good against BTs. Sheesh.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs.
Nice.
Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down. Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine.
I love
you can
that.
also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Hell yeah.
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear.
Right now!
So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
He's right behind you, actually. The cutscene ends, we turn around, he's like, hey. Hopefully nothing scary happens while I'm asleep.
It's been too long, Sam.
Oh,
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget.
Hey, dude. Guillermo del Toro?
Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate gates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
Chat, you don't get it. Those feet were really important to the plot.
Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites.
I have a really hard time believing we'd completely lose communication with other continents, but I'll go with it.
So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried
there
sending
it is.
ships
Okay.
across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions,
They send a
they
drone
sent
through
an
it.
autonomous robot
Yep.
through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
Huh?
We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside.
Oh, hell.
We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Well, let's go. I'm gonna need these first, though. Very important. Drink up. Slamming beers. Yep. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I look so cool. Okay. I want to make a machine gun. Top of a facility stockpiles or recycling. Yeah. And let's take an assault rifle too, just in case. Private locker management, and then it doesn't show my private locker. Oh, it's probably because they aren't synced up. All right, let's get it. Whoa. What the fuck? What the hell? What the helly? What the fuck? This part's getting crazy. Jesus. Go. Go. Oh. Ah. Look at me. Oh. Oh shit, raid mechanics. Aye! Machine gun's the move, dude. Get back out here. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh shit. Oh, it's sucking. Holy shit, dude. Oh. My blood bag's empty. Hey, yo, a blood grenade? Thank you.
Give it to me.
Nice.
Over here.
Whoa! Jesus! Yeah! Easy peasy. Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. Wait, 10 billion chiral crystals. Yes! Hell yeah.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hell freaking yeah.
Sam,
Give me
this is
all of
Alex.
this.
You did it. We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Yay! Alright, back we go. Can I eat some of this shepherd's pie while I run up this mountain? Mm-hmm. Crunchy, delicious crystals. They're like rock candy. Well, that wasn't so bad. It's a good thing we made that machine gun. They should have gave Sam a Dark Souls roll. That would have been awesome.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Good morning to you. I want you to know that we appreciate you.
Jammy time. Anybody else actually do this in the shower? I'd be sitting on the floor of my shower all the time. Just gotta fucking chill sometimes. My fat ass can't get up after. The older I get,
As
the
I said
harder it gets,
before,
I'm not gonna lie.
There's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal. and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing.
Oh, it's a birthmark.
Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one.
Huh.
I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave.
Thanks, dead man.
I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end...
I think it's important that we all look at the official definition of the Ha and Ka, because it's pretty important. It's not talked about a whole lot in Death Stranding 1. After the Death Stranding, death came to be defined as a separation of a person's Ha from their Ka. It is said that this understanding of life and death was already commonplace in ancient Egypt, where it was believed that even as the body wasted away, the soul lived on forever. Egyptian practices of the mummification and preserving corpses in sarcophagi were done in hope of allowing the dead to live on in the next world. Following the Death Stranding, however, it has become necessary to dispose of a body once a soul has left it, usually by incineration. If this is not done, the departed soul may return to this world in the form of a BT. It is believed that this is due to the Death Stranding altering the balance between the worlds of the living and the dead and unbalancing our relationship with the beach.
I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery that I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a ha and a ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Wait, what? That implies he's dead.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that that man is gone.
No.
But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Many questions. Maybe his corpus entry will have more information. Oh, there's the aid requests. Okay. Tormented by his lack of a beach, Deadman moved to Mexico to conduct research of into Ha-Ka, the beach, and other topics of spirituality. There, he discovered that he does in fact have a beach, and that he is a doomed sufferer. Unfortunately, Deadman's body was already on the brink of death. He makes one last confession to Sam before making his final journey to his beach. I guess it was... I guess it was just because he was, you know, like a Frankenstein, like, his body was never meant to last. And so he probably kept, like, artificially keeping himself alive with, like, lots of, I don't know, work and stuff. And then once he realized that he does, in fact, have a spirit and a body and a beach, he just, I don't know, embraced it and he kind of just let himself die. That's what it seems like. It's really sad, man. Jeez. Fuck. Yeah, and the dooms didn't help at all either. That's crazy. Alright, well, it is now 1 a.m. for me. It's getting a bit late. I don't want to stay up too late and absolutely demolish my sleep schedule, so I am going to go eat some more dinner, probably. Relax for a little bit, get some sleep, and then tomorrow we can just play this all day. Sound good? Sounds like a fun plan to me. We'll try to play for a little bit longer tomorrow. And if you didn't see it yet, by the way, if you're over on Twitch, the Undertale Chapter 3 video came out today, this afternoon, that Jill edited. But Chapter 4 is going to release in the morning, in like 8 hours from like right now. So if you want to go watch those, if you missed the Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 playthrough, the edited versions of those playthroughs are going up on YouTube. Well, one's already up and the other one's going up in the morning. Yeah. So go watch those if you haven't seen them yet. They're really neat and awesome. I'm going to get out of here. Guys, thank you for all the subs and resubs. I appreciate you hanging out. Death Stranding 2 is awesome so far. I can't wait to play more. We're definitely going to finish this on stream. I'll probably make it my goal this week to just play as much as I can. Okay? We'll get it done. We'll get it knocked out. We'll enjoy it. And I hope to see you there, okay? So I'll be up. I'll probably start stream. Can't promise what time. Sometime in the afternoon. Definitely not before noon PST. But we shall play more. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope y'all have a good night. Take care. Sleep well. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.